Hey guys, what is up? Snowflake here, and welcome to another episode of Oblivion. And praise the Lord, or praise the Nine rather, we finally finished the Allies for Bruma quest. I know technically it's an optional quest, but the help it gives you in the future, let's just say there's a quest we're going to be doing very soon, that if you don't prepare for it, then you can definitely be left with egg on your face and regret it. And that's all I'm going to say. But we finished the Allies for Bruma quest. We closed down the gates outside every city. We saved Quatch. But there's still more main quests to be getting on with. So, yeah. Let's get on with that. We did pick up a few miscellaneous quests on the way, but we won't get into those just yet. Okay, I should speak to Martin about the second item he needs for the ritual to open a portal to Menka Cameron's Realm of Paradise. So let's go to Cloud Ruler Temple. So, yeah, I don't expect this to be anywhere near as long as the Allies for Bruma streams, but this may be one of the longer ones. I'm not quite sure how strong the enemies we're going to face in this part of the game are, but...
I have good news. I've made some progress in deciphering the gate opening ritual.
Oh, it feels like years since I've seen you,
I figured
Martin.
out another item needed for the ritual, to open the portal to Cameron's Paradise. The second item is the counterpart to the first, the blood of a divine. This was a terrible puzzle to me. Unlike the Daedra Lords, the gods have no artifacts, and do not physically manifest themselves in our world. How then to obtain the blood of a god? But Joffrey solved it.
Genius.
The blood of Tiber Septim himself, who became one of the divines. This is a secret remembered only by the Blades, passed down from one Grand Master to the next. Joffrey should tell it to you himself.
Alright, maybe I'll make him do that. So yeah, the first item we got, which was quite a while back actually, was the blood of the Daedra. So that was when we went into the vampire cave and killed the vampires to please Azura, get her star, and then we gave it to Martin. So yeah, the opposite of the blood of a divine is the blood of a god. No, the opposite of the blood of a Daedra is the blood of a god. My bad. But yeah, so that's the theme, it seems.
Be sure to speak to Joffrey about the armor of Tiber Septim. I'll continue my study of the Mysterium Xerxes.
You do that, bud. Alright, let's go to the West Wing, because looks like that's where old Joffrey's hanging out.
My lord, I was wondering if I could speak
How did
with
Martin
you.
get here quicker than me?
I understand that you have many more pressing concerns.
Oh, there's some nice stuff here.
You may have as much of my time as you need, so long as you stop calling me Lord. My name is Martin.
Sire, we failed your father. The shame we all carry, but we will not fail you. History will not repeat itself. Of this you have my solemn vow.
Thank you for your kind words. I never knew my father, but he must have been proud to call the Blades his protectors. I know I am.
You know that whatever you need, we will give gladly. Our hearts, our blades, our lives, if need be. Long live the Septim bloodline.
Only a fool would doubt the valor of the Blades. But I must ask the same of you. Do not doubt my valor. Do not doubt my resolve. I will not fail you.
I thank you again for speaking with me, my lord. I'll leave you alone now. I know you're very busy. Until next time.
Wow, talk about a massive compliment fest. That was a bit... I don't think I've heard that conversation too many times before. I know it exists, but yeah, that was interesting. Martin trying to be as humble as he can, the Blades trying to be... well... don't want to say the words, but certainly getting in Martin's good books as much as I can. Zero-weight clothes, short breeches. That's cool. We haven't been in this room before, that's occurred to me. Blue and green outfit. We'll just take this stuff. Even if we don't really need it. Plaid shirt, another 0 weight clothes item. Those could prove useful in the future. Although right now I'm just trying to collect them. Blades gauntlets, blades greaves, and blades shield. Right, I forgot there was blades armor in this game. So we're going to take all of that. I'm not going to use it though because it is actually heavy armor. Oops, didn't want both of them. Let's put one back. Blades boots as well. Anything else? Akaviri katana. Ooh. Blades helmet. We've had Akaviri katanas though, haven't we? Yeah, but still. They're blade weapons and we use blades, so... yoink. Okay, let's quit the Akaviri katana. Because it's better than the Shomura longsword in its current state. I don't have any repair hammers to fix anything up. Let's start talking to the people here. Actually, we've probably met most of them. I'm not sure who we've met. I know we've met Stefan. What about Jenna?
What can I do for you, sir?
Okay, I've met you. That's fine.
Stay safe.
Achille? And now I've met you in another universe.
Sorry, but I'm too busy to talk right now. Try one of the other blades. Perhaps Roliand or Cyrus?
Alright, that's fine. You can just tell me you want to go back to sleep. Oh, I just woke him up. He doesn't want to sleep there anymore. I must have really made him angry, huh? Ferrum.
I haven't time to talk right now, I'm afraid, but I'm sure one of the other blades can help. Try speaking with Belisarius or Caroline.
Right, I think some of these blades are like automatically programmed to respond like that. Actually, it seems like I've been a good alarm clock, because apparently these guys were supposed to wake up. And also, we can apparently take stuff from their chests and it's not considered stealing. Guess what's mine is yours and all that. So we'll take his lace leather pants. I think we may need a clay plate as well. No, we don't. Okay. Cloth yarn. Well, might as well take these cloths. 2 gold. Why not? Hourglass ink quill. Torch yarn. Take the torch. Quilted doublet. I think we've got that, but I'll just check anyway. Yep. Okay, we'll take it anyways. Hey,
Hello,
Martin.
my friend.
What else is in here?
Good morning,
Roliand.
sir. What can I do for you, sir?
Okay, I've met. Oh no, I haven't.
What
met
can I do
Roliand.
for you,
Have I?
sir?
Uh,
Take your time.
He already loves me. Give me a rumor.
The Emperor's death was a
Okay, I forgot that's the only rumor the blades have. Cloud Ruler Temple?
Cloud Ruler is many things. Temple, fortress, safe haven. But it's also my home. I'll gladly die defending these walls if it comes to it.
Let's hope not, but appreciate the
May your sword always strike true.
appreciate the sentiment. I think this is Martin's room, and as you can see, he is actually living like an emperor over here. Well, maybe not the most decorated emperor, but definitely a form of emperor. He's definitely living in more luxury than everyone else. Right, let's take stuff that's worth stuff. Because we can always just drop it off on our way to our quest. Cloth, folded cloth. Yeah, we're allowed to take Martin's stuff as well, isn't that neat? Desk. I'll just take Let me just double check. We read all the History of the Empires, yeah. So we'll just take that. Trials of Saint Alessia. Nope, we haven't read this one. Very, very short book, so I guess we'll just read it. From the Trials of Saint Alessia. Akatosh made a covenant with Alessia in those days so long ago. He gathered the tangled skeins of Oblivion and knit them fast with the bloody sinews of his heart, and gave them to Alessia, saying, "This shall be my token to you, that so long as your blood and oath hold true, yet so shall my blood and oath be true to you. This token shall be the Amulet of Kings, and the covenant shall be made between us, for I am the King of Spirits, and you are the Queen of Mortals. As you shall stand witness for all mortal flesh, so shall I stand witness for all immortal spirits." And Akatosh drew from his breast a burning handful of his heart's blood, and he gave it into Alessia's hand. Sounds disgusting, but never mind. Saying, "This shall also be a token to you of our joined blood and pledged faith. So long as you and your descendants shall wear the Amulet of Kings, then shall this dragonfire burn, an eternal flame, as a sign to all men and gods of our faithfulness. So long as the dragonfire shall burn, to you and to all generations, I swear that my heart's blood shall hold fast the gates of Oblivion." We already touched on this near the start of the game, but yeah. That is the story of how the Amulet of Kings was formed. So long as the blood of the dragon runs strong in her rulers, the glory of the Empire shall extend in unbroken years. But should the dragonfires fail, and should no heir of our joined blood wear the Amulet of Kings, then shall the Empire descend into darkness, and the demon lords of misrule shall govern the land, from the liturgy of the rekindling of the dragonfires. So yeah, pretty short summary, but that's basically how we got ourselves the Amulet of the Kings, and protected ourselves from Oblivion, before Joffrey went ahead and lost it. Nice work, buddy. Surely Brothers Vintage, Silver Goblet. What else have we got here? We need a brush shard? I don't think so. Nope. Right, there's a couple more books here. Life of Uriel Septim the Seventh. Right. Short Life of Uriel Septim the Seventh by Rufus Hayne, 3rd Era, 368 to 389. Strategist and conciliator. The early decades of Emperor Uriel's life were marked by aggressive expansion and consolidation of imperial influence throughout the empire, but especially in the east, in Morrowind and Blackmarsh, where the empire's power was limited, imperial culture was weak, and native customs and traditions were strong and staunchly opposed to assimilation. During this period, Uriel greatly benefited from the arcane support and shrewd counsel of his close advisor, the Imperial Battlemage Jaeger Farn. That can be debated. I wouldn't say being locked in Oblivion is benefiting, but each to their own. The story of Uriel's marriage to the Princess Corla Voria is a less happy tale. Though she was a beautiful and charming woman and greatly loved and admired by the people, the Empress was a deeply unpleasant, arrogant, ambitious, grasping woman. She snared Uriel Septim with her feminine wiles, but Uriel Septim thereafter soon regretted his mistake and was repelled by her. They heartily detested one another and went out of their ways to hurt one another. Their children were the victims of this unhappy marriage. I'm guessing this leads to Martin being born to someone else. With his agile mind and vaunting ambition, Uriel soon outstripped his master in the balanced skills of threat and diplomacy. Uriel's success in co-opting House Hlalu as an advance guard of imperial culture and economic development in Morrowind is a noteworthy example. However, Uriel also grew in pride and self-assurance. Jaeger Farn fed Uriel's pride, and hiding behind the mask of an outpaced former Master Counselor, Farn purchased the complete trust that led finally to Uriel's betrayal and imprisonment in Oblivion and Farn's secret usurpation of the Imperial throne. 3rd Era 389 to 399. Betrayed and imprisoned. Little is known of Uriel's experience while trapped in Oblivion, He says he remembers nothing but an endless sequence of waking and sleeping nightmares. He says he believed himself to be dreaming and had no notion of passage of time. Publicly, he long claimed to have no memory of the dreams and nightmares of his imprisonment, but from time to time, during the interviews with the Emperor that formed the basis of his biography, he would relate details of nightmares he had, and would describe them as similar to the nightmares he had when he was imprisoned in Oblivion. He seemed not so much unwilling as incapable of describing the experience. But it is clear that the experience changed him. In Third Era 389 he was a young man, full of pride, energy and ambition. During the Restoration, after his rescue and return to the throne, he was an old man, grave, patient and cautious. I guess that explains why in the sewers at the start he's kind of expecting to die and he's very pessimistic. I guess being trapped in Oblivion for 10 years will do that to you. Being trapped anywhere for 10 years would probably do that to you. He also became conservative and pessimistic, where the policies of his early life were markedly bold, even rash. Uriel accounts for this change as a reaction to and revulsion for the early teachings and counsel of Jaeger Tharn. However, Uriel's exile in Oblivion also clearly drained and wasted him in body and spirit, though his mind retained the shrewd cunning and flexibility of his youth. The story of Tharn's magical impersonation of the Emperor, the unmasking of Tharn's imposture by Queen Baranzaya, and the roles played by King Edwire, Rhea Silmain, and her champion in assembling the Staff of Chaos, defeating the renegade Imperial battlemate Jaeger Tharn, and restoring Uriel to the throne, is treated at length in Stern Gamboge's excellent 3-volume biography of Baranzaya. Interesting how they're advertising that one and not the real Baranzaya. There is no reason to recount that narrative here. Summarized briefly, Jaeger Tharn's neglect and mismanagement of imperial affairs resulted in a steady decline in the Empire's economic prosperity, allowed many petty lords and kings to challenge the authority of the Empire, and permitted strong local rulers in the east and the west to indulge in open warfare over lands and sovereign rights. Third Era 399 to 415, Restoration of the Miracle of Peace and Vardenfell. During the Restoration, Uriel Septiv turned from the aggressive campaign of military intimidation and diplomatic accommodation of his earlier years, and relied instead on clandestine manipulation of affairs behind the scenes, primarily through the agencies of the various branches of the Blades. A complete assessment of the methods and objectives of this period must wait until after the Emperor's death. Well, I guess doesn't have to wait for much longer. When the voluminous diaries archived at his country estate may be open to the public, and when the Blades no longer need to maintain secrecy to protect the identities of its agents. Two signal achievements of this period point to the efficacy of Uriel's subtle policies. A Miracle of Peace, also popularly known as the Warp in the West, which we have read before, that transformed the Iliad Bay region from an unruly assortment of warring petty kingdoms into the well-ordered and peaceful modern counties of Hammerfell, Sentinel, Wayrest and Orsinium, and the colonization of Vardenfell, presided over by the skillful machinations of King Helseth of Morrowind and Lady Baranzaya, the Queen Mother, which brought Morrowind more closely into the sphere of imperial influence. Cool, Helseth got to be king. Not sure if we knew that already. Third Era 415 to 430, the Golden Peace, King Helseth's Court and the Nine in the East. Following the Miracle of Peace, best described in Per Vetterson's Daggerfall, A Modern History, the Empire entered a period of peace and prosperity comparable to the early years of Uriel's reign. With the Imperial Heartland and West solidly integrated into the Empire, Uriel was able to turn his full attention to the East, to Morrowind, exploiting conflicts at the heart of Morrowind's monolithic tribunal religion and the long-established Great House system of government, and taking advantage of the terrible threat of the corrupted divine beings at the heart of the tribunal religion presented to the growing colonies on Vardenfell. Uriel went through shadowy agents of the Blades and through the court of King Helseth in Mournhold to shift the centre of political power in Morrowind from the Great House Councils to Helseth's court, and took advantage of the collapse of the orthodox tribunal cults to establish the Nine Divines as the dominant faiths in Hlalut and Vardenfell districts. Hasfat Anabolus's treatment of the establishment of the Nine in the East in his 4-volume Life and Tides of the Nerevarine is comprehensive. However, he fails to resolve the central mystery of this period. How much did Uriel know about the prophecies of the Nerevarine, and how did he learn of their significance? The definitive resolution of this and other mysteries must await the future release of the Emperor's private papers, or a relenting of the Blade's strict policies of secrecy concerning their agents. Alright, well, looking forward to the next version of the Uriel Septim's book, where we figure out how he died. Because we totally don't know how that happened, right? Okay, the life of Uriel Septim VII. Alright, so this book here is Falling. 10 Commands, 9 Divines, I think is one we haven't read. Definitely not a copy of the 10 Commandments. This is completely different. The 10 Commands of the 9 Divines. By the intercession of Saint Alessia, you may be so filled with grace and the strength and wisdom that comes from grace, that through these teachings you may come to the true meaning of the 9 Divines and their glories. To convey to man's mind all the manifold subtleties of truth and virtue may not be done, or all the sea's ink, and all the skies are parchment upon which their wisdoms were writ. Yet Akatosh in his wisdom, knowing how impatient is man, and how loath he is to travel upon the hard roads of truth, has allowed these 10 simple commands to be made manifest, with powerful clarity and concise definition. 1. Stendhal says, be kind and generous to the people of Tamriel. Protect the weak, heal the sick, and give to the needy. 2. Arche says, honour the earth, its creatures and the spirits, living and dead. Guard and tend the bounties of a mortal world, and do not profane the spirits of the dead. 3. Mara says, live soberly and peacefully, honour your parents, and preserve the peace and security of home and family. 4. Xenophar says, work hard and you will be rewarded. Spend wisely and you will be comfortable. Never steal, or you will be punished. 5. Talos says, be strong for war, be bold against enemies and evil, and defend the people of Tamriel. 6. Kinnereth says, use nature's gifts wisely, respect her power, and fear her fury. 7. Debella says, open your heart to the noble secrets of art and love, treasure the gifts of friendship, seek joy and inspiration in the mysteries of love. 8. Juliana says, know the truth, observe the law, when in doubt, seek wisdom from the wise. 9. Akatosh says, serve and obey your emperor, study the covenants, worship the 9, do your duty, and heed the commands of the saints and priests. 10. The 9 say, above all else, be good to one another. If only each man might look into the mirror of these commands, and see reflected there the bliss that might enfold them, were he to serve in strict obedience to these commands. He would be cast down and made contrite and humble. The obedient man may come to the altars of the 9 and be blessed, and may receive the comfort and healing of the 9, and may give thanks for his manifold blessings. Heedless, the wicked man turns away, and forsaking the simple wisdoms granted to him by the all-wise and all-knowing 9, he lives in sin and ignorance all the days of his life. He bears the awful burden of his crimes, and before men and God his wickedness is known, and neither blessing nor comfort may he expect from the altars and shrines of the 9. Yet the wicked and foolish are not doomed, for in their infinite mercies the 9 have said, repent and do good works, and the fountains of grace shall once more spill forth upon you. Repent your crimes, tender unto the Emperor the fines of gold, that they may be used to spread the faith and its benefits to all men. Do yourself good works, redeem your infamy by shining deeds. Show to all men of the 9 the good fame of a righteous man, and you may once again approach the altars and shrines of the chapel to receive the comfort and blessings of the 9. Alright, so that's 10 commands, 9 divines. Okay, we've got Gods and Worship. Have we read that one? Yes. So we'll take it. Darkest Darkness we've read, so we'll take it. 2 more folded cloths. Chest. Brown shirt and burgundy linens I believe we have. Yep. Take it anyway. There's some rice. Don't know why I bothered checking that. We've definitely seen rice before. Silver goblet, silver plate, silver pitcher. Some more vintage wines for Riley and Tamika. Can't sleep in Martin's bed. Potion of Detect Life. Yes, we do need that. Strong Potion of Might. Starting to get into strong potion territory now. Pearl. Flawless Ruby. Flawless Topaz. Jewelry box. We've got a brass pearl ring, which we have and we'll take. A brass topaz ring, which we need. And a jade sapphire ring, which we needed. Okay, ceramic vase. Do we need a ceramic vase? No. Red velvet blouse, I think we do need, so we'll take that. No, we don't. Okay. Take it anyway. Green brocade doublet. Need. Getting those rich people clothes now. And green silk garment, which we also need. And I think that's it for Martin's room. Let's make a quick potion. Now we've got a bit of rice. Can make a restore fatigue. It's a very powerful one. Cool, and then we'll go into this room. Some bedside reading of mixed unit tactics, which we have read. Stone mug. We've got bed we can't sleep in. Some stuff here. Another Blades helmet. Ceraday brandy, potion of cure disease. We've already seen those. Blades cuirass. I don't think there was a cuirass. No, there wasn't. Actually, I'm over encumbered. Damn. Just from looting this wing of the Blades hideout. Right, well, Blades cuirass. Okay, what can we drop here? Probably an Akaviri katana. I guess there's other stuff we could drop first. I guess we don't need... Oops. Try and drop it. Drop this cloth here. Oh, well, there's another Akaviri katana. Let's drop more cloths. Anything that has a 1-to-1 ratio, I guess we can drop. Except for the stuff we needed. Which isn't much, to be fair. Alright, 2 ratio of 2 then. Drop this picture. Can drop this. Can drop this. Folded cloths. There we go. Damn, we made a mess. Take the bread loaf. Tan picture. Have we read the Amulet of Kings? Yes. Okay, we don't need to pick that up. Hourglass, corn, cheese wedge, onion? Should have got an onion before, yeah. Tan bowl, tan plate. Should make a list of these by material so it's much easier to check. And I guess this is just all the stuff I dropped. Okay, fair enough. Can make another quick potion. Bread, cheese, corn, onion, restore fatigue. There we go.
Sir.
Now we'll talk to Joffrey.
So, Martin wants you to recover the armor of Tiber Septim. I wish there was another way. The armor is in the shrine of Tiber Septim, in the catacombs beneath the ruins of Sankator, a holy place once.
Oh.
But Sankator became evil long ago.
Of course it did.
No one has returned from the shrine of Tiber Septim for many lifetimes.
What evil lurks in Sankator?
I do not know. The catacombs of Sankator were sealed by the first Grand Master of the Blades. The 4 mightiest blades of Tiber Septim's day, Elaine, Valdemar, Relus, and Kaznar, went to Sankator and never returned.
Well, let's see if I can be mightier than them.
This is the key to Sankator's outer door. I fear I am sending you to your death, but we have no other choice. You must succeed.
Dude, I've closed like a bajillion Oblivion gates. Do you think I'm scared of a little underground ruin? Alright, well, we've got a Sankator key, which counts as an item. Although we might actually lose it. I'm gonna add it to my list for now and take it off later. I feel like the Sankator key actually comes out of your inventory when you open the door. I hope not, though. Tell me more about the armor of Tiber Septim, Joffrey.
An ancient relic of the first emperor who became the divine Talos, the patron of our order. After the Battle of Sankator, Tiber Septim gave his armor to the Blades in honor of our role in his victory. The Blades built a shrine in the catacombs of Sankator, on the spot where Tiber Septim received the blessing of Akatosh. The armor has been there ever since. Before evil came to Sankator, this shrine was a place of pilgrimage for all Blades.
Maybe it can be again.
No one has visited the shrine and lived to tell the tale in centuries.
I'll remember the name, because it's gonna be me.
Farewell.
See ya. Alright. Who's this?
Good evening, sir.
Oh, we've talked to Cyrus. We don't need to talk to you again. Right. So Sankator's there. Okay. So let's go back to Wayland Priory and drop off all the stuff we looted from the West Wing. Well, not all the stuff, but we can drop most of these katanas. We can leave a Dremora longsword here. So we're actually having a net gain. In terms of weight, because we're using a katana now, not a longsword. Can leave a potion of cure disease here. Don't think we'll be catching anything. And if we do, I think we can manage it. Okay. Let's head off to Sancre-Tor. We're gonna have to make the journey there ourselves. Let's go to the Coral North Gate.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
Let's talk to
Spare
you.
a coin.
Nermus
I'm so hungry.
For you, of course.
He already likes me. Tell me a rumor, Nermus.
Good news from Kvatch for a change. The last of the Daedra have been driven out.
Oh, you don't know the half of it, Nermus.
Blessings of Anu upon you.
Alright,
Good to see you.
thank you. But we're just gonna head out through this side. It's all the same to you? Okay. Well, nice little shroom here. I'm pretty sure we've seen Clouded Funnel Cat before, but I am very paranoid and I have to check. Yes, we have. Can I do anything with it? Because there's definitely a bunch of ingredients that I want to use up. No, apparently not. You can see Sancre-Tor. I think that is Sancre-Tor. No, it's not. Sancre-Tor's further than this. Oh, something's attacking me. Oh god, let's save the game, because I've never fought a Minotaur before and I don't know how strong these dudes are. Alright, well he hasn't done anything to me yet. And he seems pretty slow. He headbutts, he punches. Alright, I can manage this. I wasn't expecting to fight Minotaurs already though, I have to say. He has a very interesting job. There we go. Stay calm and everything will be fine. And Minotaur horn is actually an ingredient. I thought it was just a... Wow, I've genuinely thought Minotaur horns were just... what do you call it? Miscellaneous items, but they're actually an ingredient. Heavy ingredient, but... Yeah. One which we don't have, so we won't use it to cook anything up. Okay, we can kill Minotaurs. And actually we can kite them out pretty easily without taking any damage. Well, I think there are Minotaur lords which actually have weapons. Alright, there's an Ayleid ruin here. Rotunda Vale. I'm not going to be entering it though. Oh, something else. Another Minotaur. Awesome. I don't like this uphill downhill thing. This is uneasy. I'd like to fight you on even ground. What's happening to my weapon? Why is it red? Alright, I absorbed that. Did a little bit of damage to me, but I'm fine. Maybe I can afford to go a little bit more ham. Don't know why my sword went completely red. Was that literally just blood? Don't think I've seen that effect before. Alright, well now we've got 2 Minotaur horns. I guess we can see what we can make from it. Which isn't very much. Right, how far? Still pretty far. Okay, I get worried whenever something sees me, or was it just friendly deer? Oh, okay, another deer. More of you, please, and less of the enemies. Alright, Sancretors finally appeared on my minimap. So we're almost there. Okay. Am I gonna have to do some more scaling here? Looks like. Alright, we'll go this way then. There we go, Sancretor. We have arrived. There's a plant here. Milk thistle. I think we've seen milk thistle seeds before. Yes, okay. Can we do anything with them? No. Okay, some clouded funnel caps. Okay. What saw me? Something saw me and I don't know what it was. But we found Sancretor. Now the question is, how do you get in? Oh, I'll pick some more plants until I find out. Oh, there's some more stuff over there. There's a chest too, which could very easily have been missed. Weak potion of healing. Yes, please. Give me all the heals. There's a stone here. Okay, we don't want conjured weapon and armor. We're good. Oh, okay. Let's save the game. We've reached our first adversary. We got a skeleton. Skeleton hero. Oh, it hurts a little bit. Okay. Ow. Ow. Okay, I need to be a little bit more careful. Ooh. Okay, staggered him. Skeleton's animations are a bit weird, so sometimes it's hard to tell what attacks he's going to do. He's got an elven battle axe though, which we'll take, and some bone meal. I think that's the first elven thing we've come across, yes. Right, so the skeleton heroes aren't really a problem. What? Why not? Acrobatics, athletics, something like that. Let's go back to this chest and see what was hiding behind door number 1. Oh no, we already looted it, my bad. Let's see if we can do anything with bone meal. Mutton, there we go. Damage fatigue. Oh, hi. Skeleton Guardian. I forget what the skeleton hierarchy is. I think Hero is above Guardian, so I think we're okay. Yeah, it does seem to be taking more damage. Oh, I'm being attacked by 2 skeletons. This is a different problem. Both Guardians. I think I can deal with this. There's one. Keep bobbing and weaving. Take your stagger chances while you can. Still more? Oh my god. Save the game. The whole Sankrator skeleton army's arrived. Champion. Oh, and this is a summon one. Okay. So I guess we just ignore the Guardian as much as we can. Ow, ow, ow. Right, the Guardian surely can't last forever. Right, we can kite this. I think the Guardian's still here. Has he got 2? Oh, this is another Guardian. How many of these guys are there outside? Where did they go? Oops. Ow. Damn it, skeletons. A lot tankier in this game than they are in Skyrim. That's for sure. Alright. Took a couple of hits there. There's one. I really want that glass sword. Ow. He outranges me, so it's definitely a painful fight. There's my chance. Nice. Glass claymore. Alright, let's take all the bone meal from these guys. Steel shield. Yeah, definitely want that glass claymore. Damn, that katana's taken a beating. Luckily, we got some backup weapons. Oops, silver mace. Oh, that could be very important. And we did actually need one. Wormwood leaves. It's what we actually came around the corner for. Skeleton Guardian, Steel Mace. Another Silver Mace. Another Steel Shield. Right, let's save here. Alright, did we see Wormwood leaves before? Yes. Okay, so we can use them. Bone meal, mutton, wormwood leaves. Do anything with those. Damn, it came dark pretty quick. Where am I going? Did I miss the entrance? Must have. I've already picked these plants, so obviously I missed the entrance. Unless it's there. Gosh. Moonstone. Maybe it's here? Oh god. Gonna have to see the glass claymore. Damn, that does a lot of damage. Alright, dwarven bow, iron arrows, and bone meal. Alright, we'll take the dwarven bow. We'll take more. Oops. Put that one back. not even here. Oh, here we are. Jeez. Alright, well, we can finally head into Sancretor then. I found the entrance to the catacombs of Sancretor. I should search for the shrine of Tiber Septim. That we will do. Sancretor key removed. Okay. Well, that was short-lived. Okay, we got a dead skeleton here. Some bone meal. And a dagger of sparks. And you wonder why they just leave a dagger of sparks or something like that lying around. And the answer is going to become apparent very quickly. So adding dagger of sparks to the list. And the answer is because we have to fight ghosts. And ghosts can only be damaged by silver, daedric, and enchanted weapons. So, yeah. And the only thing, well, we've got the dagger of sparks now, but the only other thing we have that meets that criteria is the silver mace that we picked up, or the silver maces. So, let's see how this goes. It's an ancient ghost as well. They do kind of damage, but I can sort of tank them out. Ow. Okay. They are pretty tanky, but we can kill them with a mace. Bodes well. And we get their goo, or ectoplasm, as it's more commonly known, which is the first time we've seen that in this playthrough. Take that. So my magic damage, I feel like don't have as much as I did before. And let's also open up the mini-map. Okay, it's already open. Anyway. Is there another way? Going that way? No. This is the only way we can go. Alright, let's see what's behind door number 1. Okay, we've got a wraith of some sort. Not sure how strong these are going to be, so I'm going to just save the game. Hated wraith. Oh god. Yeah, we've been critically struck. God's sake, stop doing me with magic. These guys are pretty strong. And their spells travel pretty quick. Training over. Ow. Let's kite back a bit. Get some health back. These guys. Oh, there's an ancient ghost. Let's join the party. Lovely. We make them hear each other. Okay, absorbed. Flip's sake. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. How is it predicting everything? Oh no. Oh, for God's sake. Alright, there we go. Ghost down. Already. Oh, absorbed it. Go. Alright, so it definitely takes a lot of kiting, but we can kill these things. Let's pick my stuff back up. Right. What was I going to do? Right, mini-map. Let's take a look around. Doo-doo. Left, right. Okay, I think we're good. So, there's a trap. Narrowly averted. An average chest. Ooh, glass arrows. Moving on up in the world. Hearing ghosties. Save game. Ooh, double trouble. What? That should hit the ghost. Alright, cool. I'll just wait. What? Gave up? Still here. Oh. Silence on time. Damn it. The ghost see me as well. With full HP, at least. And you just come after me. Alright, what the heck, let's just fight. It's gonna take way too long. Oh god, ancient ghost going invisible. Oh, surprise. I guess. I do not like this position. Oh, God. Yes, hit the ghost. That's what I've been trying to get you to do for this whole time. go. Keep hitting the ghostly. Look at this dodging class. Round's come up. Go. There's one down. Alright, let's take our winnings. Let's come up here at least. Alright, slowly but surely it's coming to fight. Don't do that to my strength, please. Drop those for now. Nice. Uh-oh. Getting a bit too big for my boots. Can't no look spell. Well, this is going to be longer than I thought. When is it ever not? Oh man, good old ghosties. I can fight anything with a sword and a shield, but I cannot fight creatures. I feel like it's about to open the door very soon. Let's do a couple more heals before we go back in. Yeah. Ow. Oh god. Ugh. There we go. Gimme goo. And there's gonna be a whole lot more of that. Right, can we do anything with ectoplasm at the moment? No. Still nice to have. Just take my stuff back. Had an Elven Battle Axe too. There we go. Yep. I assume this opens this, portcullis is a word, right? Right, let's, save. Oh, skeleton. I don't need I can fight this one with my glass claymore. Come at me. And claymores are nice. Nice. Ooh, an enchanted amulet. Amulet of the Ansai, fortified block. It is, I think that's a unique item. And I've also got an Ancient Blades helmet, which I think you can only find in here. And I guess any Ancient Blades armor we could probably only find in here. That does mean we have to drop some stuff. And I'm thinking Broken Silver Mace is probably the main candidate here. So yeah, let's go ahead and drop that. Oh.
At long last, you have freed me.
Reelus.
Now, I can finally complete my lord's last
I mean, I was trying to kill you, but you're welcome. Well, I know who you are, but sure. Who are you?
I was Reelus, loyal blade of Emperor Tiber Septim. I do not know how long I have been dead.
A very long time, dude.
It feels like an eternity.
What happened to you?
My 3 companions and I were sent here by the Emperor Tiber Septim to discover what evil had defiled the holy catacombs of Sankotor.
And then you went and became it. Good job.
We did not know that the Underking,
I knew it,
who
the
was here
Underking.
in Arctis, had risen to take his first revenge upon his former lord. The Underking defeated and ensnared us in his
You got
evil
4v1?
enchantment and bound us here to guard forever the
Is the Underking still about?
He departed long ago. But his evil will remains, preventing any from paying homage at the shrine.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
Tiber Septum.
I'll pay homage.
Over the
Hail the
uncounted
Nine,
years
bless
of
Talos.
slavery here, we have brooded over our defeat. I believe that we can undo the Underking's evil.
What the hell have you been doing then? All you've done is fight me.
I go now to complete my duty to my lord, Tiber Septum. Free my brothers, and together we may be able to lift the Underking's curse.
Alright,
Farewell.
so if you remember what Joffrey said, there was 4 of them.
Why do you disturb
I
me?
just wanted to hear the extra
I
dialogue.
must free the shrine so that I can sleep. It has been so long since I have slept.
Alright, get your nap time then. We want to take his ancient Akaviri katana and his ancient blade shield as well. And which means we need to drop some more stuff. Probably should have dropped the steel mace before the silver mace, but we'll drop it now. And switch to this. Okay, so he's going that way. You do have quest markers now. We didn't have quest markers before. So the quest marker is that way. We came round here. Is there anything in this little subsection here? No. Let's head this way then. Chest, strong potion of dispel and healing. Gonna really need to save up on healing potions, so I'm gonna do my best not to burn it in this mission, even if that means slogging through a mace fight. Average chest, this might have some better stuff in it. Uh, 29 gold. I'm gonna call that better. I guess this is the only way left to go. Hope there's no more spooky ghosts. I mean, I know there is, but quite... We saw this rune outside, didn't we? Forgot what it was though. Right, Sancretor entry hall. Alright, you can already see there's some spooky ghosts. Alright, we'll bring out the mace. And let's save the game once more. Out. Oh man. This did not go well at all. All of his attacks stagger. doing alright? Here's some other spells. There's another wraith here. Ooh. Narrowly averted. Alright, race to see who's going to get to me first. Actually, this corridor here doesn't seem too bad. Let's make another save, just in case. I feel like I can handle this. Let's see if I can trick him into... almost. How are they not hitting each other? Oh god, no. Ow. Right, there we go. Let's heal up a bit. Alright, your turn. Getting the hang of this now. Nope. Where do I pick them back up? Buy some more time here. Oh god. Let's fight up. Is there any other way up? I guess here. There we go. I guess this is kind of the best place to fight. I mean, it was the best place to fight until the other wraith was going to flank me from this. Ooh. Didn't expect you to go for it from that range. Yes. A wraith female? I don't think so. They just shriek really loudly, so I just assume they are. It's all about the timing and dodging the spells. Like you have to know exactly when to move, because they will predict your movements. Like that. I need some respite. Ooh, that was close. Alright, he's doing damage over time. Frost damage over time. Need to watch out for that. That could be very painful. Right, Silver Mace still has some life left in it. We've got the Dagger of Sparks. Although I don't know if that's going to be able to last me all the way through this tomb. Although I believe there are other enchanted weapons we can pick up on this quest. So I think we should have enough overall. Right, heal. I'm trying to... for flip's sake. There we go. I want to fight on this battlefield, but... good thing is my magic is regenerating pretty quickly. Like, the points I put into willpower are paying off. I'm able to heal frequently enough. It's a long fight, but it's a fight I'm gonna win. Just drag it forward a bit. Oops. Alright, Dunzo. Alright, let's regen, get our stuff back, get some more Ecto. Let's explore this area. So what do we got in that? Okay, let's get the mini-map up. That direction we've got Sancre-Tor, that must be where we came from. We've got objectives in the prison and... okay, Sancre-Tor prison. That's gonna be a place we need to go. Over here is where we came from, Sancre-Tor. Over here is a chest. We have a healing potion, always welcome. And Hall of Judgment in that way. Is there a chest somewhere here? Or is this just a meaningless place? Guess it's a meaningless place. We've got catacombs. Yeah, we saw the catacombs. It's over here. Tomb of a Roman Empress. But we have no reason to go in there yet. Let's take a dive underwater. See if there's anything else here. Like a secret underwater chest. That'd be really cool if they put one of those here. I'm not sure they have though. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh well, worth the effort. Okay, so prison or Hall of Judgment? Gonna go for the prison first. Remember, we need to free 4 blades. We've freed 1 of them. I guess some of them are in the same place. Maybe we'll have to fight more than one at a time. Who knows? Let's save. Another Wraithy boy. Come fight me this way. I don't know why I wasted my magic there. How's my blunt skill doing? 30. Pretty poor. But it's enough. And it will keep getting better. If I could get blade and blunt to a competent spot, and I can use any weapon I want, I would still remain, or prefer to remain using a blade. Come on, come at me. I want to hear your breath. You're not actually coming up the steps. Why? If I come close to you, I bet you will. Flip you. There we go. You're up the stairs now. One thing I'm thankful for is these guys can't heal themselves. Ow. Alright, I absorbed that one. Drop my stuff down here. Let's get the minimap up again. And we'll save the game. Oh, just a regular skeleton? Awesome. Warden Castile. Pretty buff. Maybe not that buff. There we go. Cool. Elven Mace. Warden Castat's Key. That's going to over encumber me. Damn it. Too many nice stuffs. And Warden Castab's Key. I don't know who Warden Castab is, but he must be important if he has a name, right? can I leave for you? Akaviri Katana maybe? Since it's broken. Steel shields, I guess, we don't really need. Alright, we'll drop that, and we'll drop one of these. Yeah, plenty of spare katanas now. Right, potion of healing, yes, give me. I can already hear a ghost through this door, so I'm going to switch back to the silver mace. On Kastav's key. Guess if you don't want a lockpick, there's another alternative. Minimap. Alright, gotta look left and right. And of course, right, there is a wraith. This is the most annoying spell in the one of the most annoying spells in the game. Anything that makes you over encumbered. One skill is going up. Is that it? Oh wow, that's a glitch. Battle axe. Battle axe. Don't know how it got all the way over there, but cool. That is freaking me out. But it's definitely dead, don't worry. Bowl, bone, bones. Nothing on this side. There's a chest over here though, with some money. Left? Nope. Right? Ghost. Let's go left. Let's just loot this first. Right, save. What's straight ahead? Nothing. Oh, we can't get to there from this side. Another ghost over there. Come get me, ghosty. You think you can still get me from here, huh? At least the ghosts are faster than the wraiths. Oh. Okay, my timing isn't great. My thing's broken. Guess I've got to resort to the Dagger of Sparks, which might work out. I mean, I am supposed to be good at Blade, and it's got an enchantment. Damn, we are shredding through. And we've got a level up. So our Blade's gone up. Sweet. Didn't want to have to resort to the Dagger of Sparks, though, if I'm being honest. I didn't want to resort to use any enchanted weapons, but it's all I have. It's another ghost. Alright, there's another. How much do we use? Oh, we used 30 of our 50 uses. So, don't know how much more we're going to be able to kill with this. Probably not very much. Well, that was fun, but it's going to be very short-lived. In fact, it is already out of charge. I don't know if it's still going to work, though. It could still hurt ghosts, but I think it should work even without the enchantment. Okay. Let's go back. Where have we where have we not looked? Okay, that's just that wraithish that's actually dead. We need to panic. Let's go in here. There's actually a bed where we can level up. How about that? Yeah, why not? You've ascended to level 16. You've been trying too hard, thinking too much. Relax. Trust your instincts. Just be yourself. Do the little things, and the big things take care of themselves. Right, we've got a +5 to strength because we've been pumping stuff into blunt and blade. Got a +3 for speed and +2 for endurance. That's pretty good. Should do even more damage now. And of course the extra carry weight is definitely going to be something that I'm going to be happy with. Are we going the right way? Yes. Let's see what's behind this door. Oh, bones, bone, bone. Over here, just an empty door. Remember, this is a prison, so not gonna be getting the best loot ever here. Okay, let's go straight, since this seems like it's its own little area. There's another bed here. And a chest with gold and a repair hammer. Ooh. I don't know why I'm checking if I've had a repair hammer before. I've had plenty. I guess we'll just use it right now. Question is, what do we repair? I want to repair my katana. Silver mace. I think this dagger will still work, so I don't think we need the silver mace. Maybe we should try and repair some of our broken armor. What's the most important? I guess greaves? Probably? Let's do that first then. Oh. Never mind. Nothing over here. Let's go straight. And this chest with a gold diamond ring. Very nice. This way. I think we're... Oh, okay, our enemy is round the back there. So I'm guessing there may be one or two ghosties before we see him. Or not. Not complaining if I don't, but what's this way? Is this the way we couldn't go before? Because of those rocks? Indeed. No chest around here either. This can break too though, right? The Dagger of Sparks, yeah. Well, we should be okay. Are we not even... I don't know, are we fighting a skeleton or a ghost? That's the key question. So right for... So there's our skeleton. They've got left and straight. Let's go left. Don't think there's any ghosts left. Take the healing pot. Let's switch to the katana. Oops. Yep, didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's fight this guy. So far we're doing well. How do we take damage? Okay, now I get it. So you have some reflect damage thing on him. Potentially. Good thing about skeletons is they're pretty slow. So you can get quite a few hits on them. You don't even need to block. But for the sake of upgrading skills, let's do it a little bit. And actually it is a lot quicker to do it like this. Maybe the weapon's enchanted. I haven't even looked at it properly. Oh no, it's just a regular ancient Akabiri katana. I have destroyed the second of the cursed blades guarding Sancretor, freeing his spirit to help his companions lift the Underking's enchantment from the Shrine of Tiber Septim. I should continue to search for the other two undead blades. I will do. Can I talk to him? Ghost of Valdemar?
I know you. You freed me. Free my brothers, if they are still enslaved. Together we will cleanse the shrine of the Underking's foul magic.
You got it, Valdemar. I've got you, fam. Oh, he has an enchanted shield. Ancient Blades helmet. I guess we don't need another one of those. Valdemar's shield, though, we will take. Let's have a look at it. Is it a light armor shield? Oh, it's heavy armor, and it does actually have reflect damage. I was right. That's a pretty nice shield, though. It's too bad it's heavy armor. Or I would have loved to use that myself. We'll drop Steel Shield. And I guess we'll use the clean version. So where do we go now? I guess back. Fair enough. Alright, looted this chest, I forgot. It's this way. Nothing. Gold necklace, yes, please. Actual gold and a repair hammer. Give me more of those, please. Repair hammer. Run into our katana. Guess we'll go for the greaves again. Okay, those are difficult to repair. Oh, didn't notice this chest back here with a hard lock. War Axe of Enfeeblement. Nice. So there's an enchanted weapon that we can use if we need to. Damage luck. How does that actually affect combat? I think maybe critical strikes, but I can't see what else they could be doing. We've also got a potion of luck, so a very luck themed chest. And we needed that as well. Greater Soul Gem, Gold Nugget, and another repair hammer. It also means we need to drop some more stuff. I guess this broken silver mace is not really serving a purpose anymore, so we can drop it. Repair hammer. Right, let's see. Alright, that's a significant heal. Right, now our Greaves is giving us a lot more armor than it did before. Okay. Right, left, as far as I can. Okay. Alright, there's no way through there. Right and then left. Okay. What? Oh right, that's for fake Wraith. Yeah, you're dead. Don't dare try and fool me. Even though you very clearly did. I guess round here. Go past old Warden Castav. Okay, next up we want to go to the Hall of Judgment. The heck? Oh, okay. Well, that was an apparition of some kind. Nope, just a statue. Just getting spooked. Right, into Hall of Judgment. I guess this is worth a save. I guess I should preemptively switch to the Dagger of Sparks. Go left first. Two wraiths. Oh boy. This is happening again. Dealing some damage at least. Ow. Silenced. Why do wraiths have swords? Ow. Ow. Damage over time ain't helping at all. How can that hit me around the corner? I'm dying. Help. Oh wow, I actually died. Let's see if we can fight one at a time. Oh, you... Wow. Oh, I'm getting absolutely destroyed. Let's reload that. Tactics. I mean, why are there two in the same room? That's just... Let's just freaking spam the crap out of this. What? They can knock me down that easily. Oh, don't lock me in place. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Alright, try again. This isn't fair. What? How can you hit me through that tiny gap in the door? Oh well. Face tank as much as we can. Now we run. What? Oh man. Now let's create another save here. Kidding me? You're actually kidding me? This damage over time might just kill me. I'm pretty much dead anyway. Flipping heck. Nice. Nope. There we go. Jeez Louise. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Do not know how I'm going to do this. Just kill me. Can't have swords and spells, it's not fair. And you can't spell around corners, that is also not fair. I had a longer weapon. Oh god. Oh dear. These guys go through doors. Guess so. Just buying me some more time though. Wow, they were quick. The hell? Oh, these are quick. The heck? I'm dying, I need to heal. And by the time I get up, they're gonna kill me. Flipping heck, just let me get up. Just let me die. Up to you, game. Up to you. These guys heal themselves because I swear I've done more damage with this. I just wait in the water, I guess, and heal up. Will they try and hit me here? Potentially. Jeez. Right? Certainly persistent. Might be worth another save. Nah, we're not doing console commands, dude. But thanks for the recommendation. Nah, we aren't doing God mode or TCL. We're doing this legit. Maybe now? Just die. Oh, what? What? Why? I can't move. No. Not like this. Alright. Let's heal up a bit and we'll go back in. Alright, One down. Right, let's save it here. There's one more heal, and then we'll try and take this guy out. I think this guy's pretty low as well. Right, let's go. Wow. How are they able to take me out so easily? And it's done. Take your dwarven short sword, add it to my list. See if we can find our old ghosty friend down here. There's his weapon. Don't know where he is. Oh, there you are. Cool. Ah. So just spam, 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 spam. There we go. How good's a dwarven short sword, by the way? Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, but we need to get the other stuff we dropped. Need to remember that as well. Wall of Judgment, yep, over here. Where did I drop them though? Must have been over here somewhere. Yeah. And how bad are we? 22 over. Dwarven short sword, or I guess we'll drop one of the katanas because they're not as, the ratio's not as good. I guess we'll probably have to drop more than that anyway. Right, we'll drop one of the short swords. Okay, anything else in here? Didn't even get a proper look at this room. Is this a way forward, by the way? Yes. I guess we'll look at this chest for money. And we'll head this way and see what's in that direction. And save. And I think ghosts we're okay with. Actually broke these. save. Another wooden door. Alright, there's actually... oh my god, more. Please, have mercy on me. Right, come get me. This one at least doesn't have a sword. Oh man, need to stretch. You're not coming through? Alright, I'll just heal. Really, he's not falling for it. Come on, come this way. Is he actually stuck? There we go. I can fight these one at a time, easy. Nice. One at a time, these guys are fine, but more than two, or two or more rather, and you have a bit of a nightmare. Okay. Save here because we're about to be spotted. Or are we? Well, that was fine. Ancient ghosts are even easier. Here, more ghosties. Okay, let's save. What? Oh damn. Knocked me out cold. Heck, where am I? Right, this way. Let's get some fatigue back before we get knocked on our behind again. There's a wraith coming to. Fantastic. Try and kill this guy quickly. Okay, there we go. Alright, save. Stuff this way. Come this way. Closer than that. This is alright. No, that's not alright. What game is it? Silence me even. Stagger me even silence me, huh? enemies.
Ah!
I missed the Frost enchantment. Alright. Cool. There we go. That one is done. Okay, let's go this way. This is where we were, right? Yeah. There's some chests in here. Healing potions, sorcery potion, all very much welcome. Glad I haven't had to use those, although I put myself in a more difficult situation by not using them, but gold necklace. Have we got a potion of anti-venom? Well, now we do. Shadow shape. Didn't have. Grand Soul Gem. 2 petties. And a lot of money. Which we will take. Alright, well, there's one more ancient ghost somewhere over there. Right? No? Was that just fire? Was I... No. I'm remembering a different time. Anything over here? There's a chest. There's some money. This is where we came from. We'll use this to be the only way to go. I think our blade is down there. Hopefully there's not too many more ghosties left. Oh, well, there's one. Save and... Let's heal a bit. Get our fatigue back. Oh. There we go. Healing that ectoplasm. And I think we can switch to regular scheduled weapon. Gold and sapphire. Yes, please. I think this skeleton, if I remember right, has been pretty tough for me before. So I'm going to... did I save it? Saving it now, okay. Okay. I think his weapon's enchanted. So if I get hit, it's gonna hurt, right. But if I use my normal skeleton tactics, I should be okay. I'm taking a hit, but it's fine. Right, there we go. Ancient Blade's helmet. Won't take. But there's an enchanted weapon. I don't know where it's gone. I have destroyed the third of the cursed blades guarding Sanctuary. I need to find and destroy the last of the cursed blades so that his freed spirit can help the ghosts of his companions dispel the evil enchantment blocking the way to the shrine of Tiber Septim. Alright, let's try and talk to Kaznar.
Have you seen Elaine? Or Valdemar?
I saw Valdemar.
Riellis.
I saw Riellis too.
In the lower chamber. We were separated. The fog blinded us. No. That was the dream. I'm awake now. I must fulfill my oath to the Emperor before I can finally rest.
Alright, you do that, buddy. Ah, there you are. Miss Haxie's Cleaver. Let's have a look at that. So it's a blade weapons, two-handed, disintegrate armor on strike. So I'm guessing he's reduced my armor to ribbons. Which sucks. Well, he's given me a unique weapon, so I'll forgive him. We could actually use this to take down ghosts, but I'm reluctant to. Okay, what do we drop now? Don't need iron arrows. What else do we not really need? Alright, maybe we drop Minotaur Horn. Yeah. And a couple of Daedra Hearts. Okay, so there's a little section up there which I don't think there's any way to get to unless you have insane acrobatics. You can try it. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to get up there, but it would be cool. There's probably some chests up there and stuff. But that's a bonus I don't think we're going to be able to get. Cure disease, strong healing, drop another. I'll drop another Daedra Heart. Average chest. Strong potion of absorption. Very, very valuable potion. And some money. And I think that's it. Now we need to head towards the Sancretor catacombs. Is our strength damaged, by the way? No, I don't think so. Already almost at level 17, we are growing very quick. I guess we can drop down here. Right next. Nice. Okay, well, Blade is right here. I guess we should be ready for a fight straight up. Ah, frost enchantment. Alright, absorb that. So you not take damage from that fire? Guess not. Uh-oh. It's time to get some combos off. That'll do. Helmet, we don't need. Ancient Blade Shield. You already have. Okay, already have one of those. All of the cursed blades of Sancretor have been destroyed. Their freed spirits have gone to the shrine of Tiber Septim to try to dispel the enchantment laid upon it by the Underking long ago. I should go to the shrine at once to see if they succeed in their final quest. Well, at once, you know, you don't need to do that. Talk to me, Elaine.
Stand aside in the name of Tiber Septim and the Blades. Hinder me at your peril.
Bro. Alright. Jeez, Elaine. You're welcome. What's your weapon? Northwind. Man, we're gonna have to drop some more stuff now. But Northwind, yep, so all 4 blades have unique weapons. I think Northwind is the best, well, only 2 of them are weapons, right? So out of these 2, Misaxi's Cleaver does a bit more damage, but it's 2-handed. And Disintegrate Armor versus Frost damage, plus 80 uses. I think Northwind is definitely significantly better. Alright, I guess I need to drop 9 more of these. And maths on point. We didn't look down here actually, there could be some chests that I'm missing. Indeed. Oh god. I need to drop a lot more Daedra hearts. This is a really nice looking chest. We've got a staff, which could be really helpful in a tight spot if we need to. Try and avoid it. We've got a greater staff of sickness. Got a mace of flames. Kind of sounds like a mace of spades. Got a lesser chameleon robe, which we won't use, but you know, it looks. I don't know, I just like enchanted things. We've got a command creature tome. I don't think that's going to be too helpful though. Still, it is a unique item. Not unique, but an item we haven't obtained yet. And a lot of money. You can drop some hearts. Although we probably we have to drop them all. Okay, well, let's do that then. And Fear Claws, you can drop some of those as well. So I think there was another chest somewhere. Sure, I saw another chest. Maybe not though. Alright. Alright, we move on. Right, let's go through the catacombs and see what else there is in this place. Let me switch to the dagger. Alright. Let's take what's in these chests, some money, sorcery potions. And oh, well, hello. What the heck? This one's on steroids, jeez. What? Oh my god, I'm silenced, I'm taking damage. Should have saved it really, shouldn't I? Why? At least I absorbed something. This is working. Damn it. How did I not approach that? There we go. The secret energies of the human body have not surrendered their mysteries easily to you. You are now a journeyman of restoration and can cast journeyman level restoration spells. Cool, as soon as I get one. That reminds me, I forgot to read the creature totem. Up to level 2 though, that's really not gonna do much of anything. And Ghosty wasn't even guarding anything good. Good to know. Right, save, because we've got another Wraith. This one's armed. Great. Like the pillars, though. They help. flip's sake. Just anything but that. Oh, don't do that. Oh my god. Silenced. And slowly dying. Ow. These pillars are saving my life. What? How was he able to hit me? What? Oh my god. Lord help me. What? How can he go around the corner? I'm permanently silencing, just taking damage until I die. And he's fast too. Time for some sorcery maybe. Step. Oh wow, that's quite a lot. Predicted me. Oh god, this is such a nightmare. Oh my god, he's so fast, I don't even have time to have a break. Jeez, I'm just gonna run for it. Alright. Maybe in here it'll be easier. No. Alright, maybe I have to stop blocking. Oh my god, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. No. Yes. Look at that, all of that magicka. I just have no health left. I had to do that. When he goes for the sword attack, I have to block it. Yeah, that's how I've got to win. And I've got to level up. The blade's gone up. Alright, that's how I win this one. Okay, he's dead. Should be okay. Oh my god, this is so stressful. Oh well. I'll just wait for me to not be over encumbered. Right, can we loot anything in here? Guess not. Let's save. Right, just a ghost. Although this does look like a big room. So there could be more. Screw it, let's just risk it. Oh. Does look like it's just one ghost. Come around here. I can fight you here. Oh, there's a Wraith too. Fantastic. Jesus Christ. And he's armed. Elven short sword here. I didn't even realise. Lord help me. I wish I could use my actual weapons. Please don't do that. silenced. How many things can you put in a cave? If I could fight these guys one at a time, no problem. Nice. Oops. Oh man. These hurt each other. How's the dagger doing? Pretty much dead. Nope. It's pretty sturdy. Alright. Not too bad so far. I think these two might be the last enemies I fight today. Don't think there's anyone else. Alright. Might have enough health just to face him head on. Right, he's hurting the ghost. Love to see it. Alright, I think we're in a good spot now. Nice. Roasty down. What? Okay. Alright, we can do this. Here on out. No trouble. There we go. Nice. Dwarven short sword we don't want. Oh, is this where I left my stuff? Yep, okay. Yep, we'll take that too. And elven short sword I wanted, but I'm gonna have to drop a lot more claws. Elven short sword. I guess half of them. Anything else in here? I don't hear any ghosts, and I'm happy to hear it. Over here. Nope, no hidden chests here. Huh? Really? Nothing? Seems weird. But whatever. Maybe I missed something, but let's try and get this quest done at this point. Right, another ghost. As long as you're just a ghost, I don't really mind. But the chances you're just a ghost are very slim. Okay, it's two ghosts. is two ghosts. Well, that's fine. Blade's gone up again. Right, one down. This is surely the last enemy I'm facing. Let's get onto a flat plane. There's another ghost there. Christ. Okay. Chest, potion of fortitude. I'll take. Restore endurance might have been useful a little bit earlier, but it's fine. And we'll drop some claws. There's a chest here. Weak potions of dedication and dispel. Did see another chest right over here. Yep. Oh, nice. Gold emerald ring. Necklace of the Sea, which gives you water breathing, so that's going to be something I'd probably hold on to just in case. Spectral Form Tome. I'm not sure what that does, but we'll check. And 326 gold. And we'll drop a claw. Invisibility for 2 minutes. That's pretty good. Very good. Of course, it's a Master Illusion spell, so I'm not going to be very likely to use it very much. We got Amulet of Beyonce, and we've got Necklace of the Sea. We can keep that and use it when we need to. Let's save. I think we're almost at the end. Now the dagger's gone. Now what do we have left? Greater Staff of Sickness. Mace of Flames. It's actually Cleaver, North Wind, War Axe, and Enfeeblement. I want to use a blade. Disintegrate armor, wasting that's kind of silly. Mace of North Wind, Frost damage. Miss Axie's Cleaver. No, North Wind. There we go. Give me that ectoplasm. And I think that's actually the last ghost we're going to have to kill. So I'm going to go ahead and switch back to my katana. Okay, Sancretor, Tomb of the Raymond Empress. And the gang's all here. You can read some of these. Tomb of Raymond Cyrodiil. Here lies Raymond of Cyrodiil. He defeated the Akaviri horde and brought peace to Tamriel. 2762. Tomb of Raymond II. Here lies Raymond II of Cyrodiil, crowned Emperor of Tamriel in the year 2812. He fell in battle against the Dark Elves in the 57th year of his age, after a reign of 39 years and 8 months, wanting a day. Oh, let's watch the thing happen. The ghosts of the four cursed blades have dispelled the evil enchantment on the shrine of Tiber Septim. The way to the armor is now open. Also, ancient tomb. The inscription on this tomb is illegible. Helpful. And same here. They only cared about Raymond I and II. Alright, let's see what else is about. Any other secret super chests? Nope, just need to pick up the armor of Tiber Septim. I have the armor of Tiber Septim, now to take it to Martin at Cloudruler Temple. I'm not even going to bother adding it to the list because it's about to be redundant. It's not the best armor in the world, but I guess maybe it was, back in the day it was good. Thanks guys for, opposing me, but mainly for your enchanted weapons. Very nice stuff. Going this way, hope? No, it's not. need to... Oh god. What about you? How is my blade skill now, by the way? 83. I'm not going to be comfortable until we're at 100 blade and 100 strength. Only then will I feel like I'm actually strong. Alright. Home free. I hope. Unless there's enemies nearby. Nope. Okay. Let's bounce. Howdy.
Sir?
Oh, some new books, eh? Well, guess we should take them, but I'm gonna pretend I didn't see them. We'll find them in other places, but, who am I kidding? Right, firmament. Okay, it's 28 pages, but most of those are pictures. Right, the Firmament by Falk. Stars of Tamriel are divided into 13 constellations. 3 of them are the major constellations, known as the Guardians. These are the Warrior, the Mage, and the Thief. Each of the Guardians protects its 3 charges from the 13th constellation, the Serpent. When the sun rises near one of the constellations, it is that constellation's season. Each constellation has a season of approximately 1 month. The Serpent has no season, for it moves about in the heavens, usually threatening one of the other constellations. The Warrior. Warrior is the first Guardian constellation, and he protects his charges during their seasons. The Warrior's own season is Last Seed, when his strength is needed for the harvest. His charges are the Lady, the Steed, and the Lord. Those born under the sign of a warrior are skilled with weapons of all kinds, but prone to short tempers. The Mage. Mage is a Guardian constellation whose season is Rain's Hand when Magicka was first used by men. His charges are the Apprentice, the Golem, and the Ritual. Those born under the Mage have more Magicka and talent for all kinds of spellcasting, but are often arrogant and absent-minded. Now, the Thief, which is the one we picked. Thief is the last Guardian constellation, and her season is the darkest month of Evening Star. Her charges are the Lover, the Shadow, and the Tower. Those born under the sign of a thief are not typically thieves. What? Though they take risks more often and only rarely come to harm. They will run out of luck eventually, however, and rarely live as long as those born under other signs. Ah. The Serpent. Serpent wanders about in the sky and has no season, though its motions are predictable to a degree. No characteristics are common to all who are born under the sign of a serpent. Those born under this sign are the most blessed and the most cursed. Doesn't make much sense, but sure. The Lady. Lady is one of the warrior's charges, and her season is Heartfire. Those born under the sign of a lady are kind and tolerant. The Steed. Steed is one of the warrior's charges, and her season is Midyear. Those born under the sign of a steed are impatient and always hurrying from one place to another. Lord season is first seed, and he oversees all of Tamriel during the planting. Those born under the sign of a Lord are stronger and healthier than those born under other signs. The Apprentice. Apprentice's season is Sun's height. Those born under the sign of the Apprentice have a special affinity for magic of all kinds, but are more vulnerable to magic as well. The Atranak. Atranak, often called the Golem, is one of the mage's charges. Its season is Sun's dusk. Those born under this sign are natural sorcerers with deep reserves of magicka, but they cannot generate magicka of their own. The Ritual. Ritual is one of the mage's charges, and its season is Morning Star. Those born under this sign have a variety of abilities depending on the aspects of the moons and the divines. The Lover. Lover is one of the feast charges, and her season is Sun's Dawn. Those born under the sign of the lover are graceful and passionate. For Shadow. Shadow's season is second seed. For Shadow grants those born under her sign the ability to hide in shadows. Simple enough. The Tower. Tower is one of the thief's charges and its season is Frostfall. Those born under the sign of the Tower have a knack for finding gold and can open locks of all kinds. Yeah, but some of us can do it anyway. Okay, the Firmament. Probably going to be over encumbered actually, yeah. The Doors of Oblivion, which increase something. I think it was Conjuration, maybe? That would make sense. Okay, The Doors of Oblivion by Saif Ighshidja. When thou enterest into Oblivion, Oblivion entereth into thee. Nigh Tyrol La. The greatest mage who ever lived was my master, Morian Zenas. You have heard of him as the author of a book on Oblivion. The standard text for all on matters Daedric. Despite many entreaties over the years, he refused to update his classic book with his new discoveries and theories, because he found that the more one delves into these realms, the less certain one is. He did not want conjecture, he wanted facts. For decades before an art of the publication of On Oblivion, Zenas compiled a vast personal library on the subject of Oblivion, the home of the Daedra. He divided his time between this research and personal magical growth, on the assumption that should he succeed in finding a way into the dangerous world beyond and behind ours, he would need much power to wander its dark paths. 12 years before Zenas began the journey he had prepared his life to make, he hired me as his assistant. I possessed the 3 attributes he required for the position. I was young and eager to help without question. I could read any book once and memorize its contents, and despite my youth, I was already a master of conjuration. Geez, I thought this was about Oblivion, not your CV. Zenas too was a master of conjuration, indeed a master at all the known and unknown schools. What are the unknown schools? But he did not want to rely on his ability alone in the most perilous of his research. In an underground vault he summoned Daedra to interview them on their native land, and for that he needed another conjurer to make certain they came, were bound, and were sent away again without incident. The interview with Daedra sounds interesting. I will never forget that vault, not for its look which was plain and unadorned, but for what you couldn't see. There was a sense that lingered long after the summoned creatures had left. Flowers and sulphur, sex and decay, power and madness. They haunt me still to this very day. Conjuration for the layman unacquainted with its workings connects the caster's mind with that of the summoned. It is a tenuous link, meant only to lure, hold and dismiss, but in the hands of a master it can be much stronger. The Sigix and Dwemer can, in the Dwemer's case perhaps I should say could, connect with the minds of others, and converse miles apart, a skill that is sometimes called telepathy. Over the course of my employment, Zenas and I developed such a link between one another. It was accidental, a result of 2 powerful conjurers working closely together, but we decided that it would be invaluable should he succeed in travelling to Oblivion. Since the denizens of that land could be touched even by the skills of an amateur conjurer, it was possible we could continue to communicate while he was there, so I could record his discoveries. The doors to Oblivion, to use Morian Zenas' phrase, are not easily found, and we exhausted many possibilities before we found one where we held the key. The Psychics of Artaeum have a place they call the Dreaming Cave, where it is said one can enter into the Daedric realms and return. Iacasis, Sophasil, Nematig, and many others have been recorded as using this means, but despite many entreaties of the Order, we were denied its use. Celerus, the leader of the Order, has told us it has been sealed off for the safety of all. We had hopes of using the ruins of the Battle Spire to access Oblivion. The Were Gate still stands, where the old proving ground of the Imperial Battle Maze itself was shattered some years ago in Jaegerfart's time. This news comes up in everything. Sadly, after an exhaustive search through the detritus, we had to conclude that when it was destroyed, all access to the realms beyond, the Soul Cairn, the Shade Perilous, and the Havoc Wellhead had been broken. It was probably for the good, but it frustrated our goal. The reader may have heard of other doors, and he may be assured we attempted to find them all. Some are pure legend, or at any rate, not traceable based on the information left behind. There are references in lore to Maruch's Abyss, the Corrington Mirror, the Mantle and Crux, the Crossroads, the Mouth, a riddle of an alchemical formula called Jacinth, and Rising Sun, and many other places and objects that are said to be doors, but we could not find. Some exist but cannot be entered safely. The whirlpool in the Abyssian called the Maelstrom of Baal can make ships disappear, and may be a portal into Oblivion, but the trauma of riding its waters would surely slay any who tried. Likewise, we do not consider it worth the risk to leap from a pillar of Thras, a 1,000-foot tall spiral of coral, but we witnessed the sacrifices the Slows made there. Some victims were killed by the fall, but some indeed seemed to vanish before being dashed on the rocks. Since the Slow did not seem certain why some were taken and some died, we did not favour the odds of a plunge. The simplest and most maddeningly complex way to go to Oblivion was simply to cease to be here and begin to be there. I don't know how that works. Throughout history there are examples of mages who seem to travel to the realms beyond ours seemingly at will. Many of these voyagers are long dead, if they ever existed, but we were able to find one still living, in a tower of Saphirbel Bay on the island of Vardenfell, in the province of Morrowind. There exists a very old, very reclusive wizard named Divay Furt. He was not easy to reach, and he was reluctant to share with Morian Zenas the secret door to Oblivion. Fortunately, my master's knowledge of lore impressed Fer, and he taught him the way. I would be breaking my promise to Zenas and Fer to explain the procedure here, and I would not divulge it even if I could. If there is dangerous knowledge to be had, that is it. But I do not reveal too much to say that Fer's scheme relied on exploiting a series of portals to various realms, created by a Telvanni wizard long missing and presumed dead. Against the disadvantage of this limited number of access points, we weighed the relative reliability and security of passage, and considered ourselves fortunate in our informant. Morian Zenas then left this world to begin his exploration. I stayed at his library to transcribe his information and help him with any research he needed. Dust, he whispered to me on the first day of his voyage. Despite the inherent dreariness of the word, I could hear his excitement in his voice, echoing in my mind. I can see from one end of the world to the other, in a million shades of grey. There is no sky, or ground, or air, only particles, floating, falling, whirling about me. I must levitate and breathe by magical means. Zenas explored the nebulous land for some time, encountering vaporous creatures and palaces of smoke. Though he never met the prince, we concluded that he was in Ashpit, said to be the home of Malakath, where anguish, betrayal, and broken promises like ash fill the bitter air. The sky is on fire, I heard him say as he moved on to the next realm. The ground is sludge, but traversable. I see blackened ruins all around me, like a war was fought here in the distant past. The air is freezing. I cast blooms of warmth all around me, but it still feels like daggers of ice stabbing me in all directions. This was Cold Harbour, where Molag Bal was prince. It appeared to Zenas as if it were a future land, under the King of Rape, desolate and barren, filled with suffering. And that's not an exaggeration, the King of Rape. Molag Bal's into that kind of thing. I could hear Morian Zenas weep at the images he saw, and shiver at the sight of the Imperial Palace, spattered with blood and excrement. Too much beauty, Zenas gasped when he went to the next realm. I am half blind. I see flowers and waterfalls, majestic trees, a city of silver, but it is all a blur. The colours run like water. It's raining now, and the wind smells like perfume. This surely is Moonshadow, where Azura dwells. Zenas was right, and astonishingly he even had audience with the Queen of Dusk and Dawn in her Rose Palace. She listened to his tale with a smile, and told him of the coming of the Neververine. My master found Moonshadow so lovely. He wished to stay there, half blind, forever, but he knew he must move on and complete his journey of discovery. I am in a storm, he told me, as he entered the next realm. He described the landscape of dark, twisted trees, howling spirits, and billowing mists. I thought he might have entered the deadlands of Mehrunes Dagon. But then he said quickly, No, I am no longer in a forest. There was a flash of lightning, and now I am on a ship. The mast is tattered. The crew is slaughtered. Something is coming through the waves. Oh gods, wait. Now I'm in a dank dungeon, in a cell. He was not in the Deadlands, but Quagmire, the nightmare realm of Vermina. Every few minutes there was a flash of lightning and reality shifted, always to something more horrible and horrifying. A dark castle one moment, a den of ravening beasts the next, a moonlit swamp, a coffin where he was buried alive. Fear got the better of my master, and he quickly passed to the next realm. I heard him laugh. I feel like I'm home now. Mori and Zenas described to me an endless library, shelves stretching, okay, this is Hermaeus Mora probably, shelves stretching on in every direction, stacks on top of stacks. Pages floated on a mystical wind that he could not feel. Every book had a black cover with no title. He could see no one, but felt the presence of ghosts moving through the stacks, rifling through books, ever searching. It was Apocrypha, the home of Hermaeus Mora, where all forbidden knowledge can be found. I felt a shudder in my mind, but I could not tell if it was my master's or mine. Mori and Zenas never travelled to another realm that I know of. I guess he spent the rest of his days just reading books, learning everything. Throughout his visits to the first 4 realms, my master spoke to me constantly. Upon entering the Apocrypha, he became quieter as he was lured into the world of research and study, the passions that had controlled his heart while unknown. I would frantically try to call to him, but he closed his mind to me. Then he would whisper, "This cannot be. No one would ever guess the truth. I must learn more. I see the world. Our last illusions shimmer. It is crumbling all around us." I would cry back to him, begging him to tell me what was happening, what he was seeing, what he was learning. I even tried using conjuration to summon him as if he were a danger himself, but he refused to leave. Mori and Zenas was lost. I last received a whisper from him 6 months ago. Before then it had been 5 years, and 3 before that. His thoughts are no longer intelligible in any language. Perhaps he is still an Apocrypha, lost but happy, in a trap he refuses to escape. Perhaps he slipped between the stacks and passed into the madhouse of Sheogorath, losing his sanity forever. Also very possible. I would save him if I could. I would silence his whispers if I could. He can't even control his friend talking to him. We've also got the Refugees, which is a light armor skill book, which has upgraded it. Your light armor is like a second skin. After all those days and weeks wearing it, you have learned to move easily with it in combat. As an expert of light armor, your gear no longer encumbers you. Now that could be huge. Because we've definitely been a bit slow when we've been carrying heavy weapons. But maybe the fact our armor no longer encumbers us can help. Anyway, the Refugees by Geros Albrecht. The smell of a bay oozed through the stones of the cellar, salt and brine to clay. The cellar itself had its own sense of old wine turned to vinegar, mildew, and the more exotic spices of herbs the healers had brought with them to tend to the wounded. There were more than 50 people squeezed into the big earthen room, which had once been forgotten storage for the brothel above. The groaning and whimpering had ceased for now, and all was still, as if the hospital had turned into a mass grave. "Mother," a red-guard boy whispered. "What was that?" The boy's mother was about to answer him, and there was another rolling roar from outside, which grew louder and louder, as if some great but incorporeal beast had come into the cellar. The walls trembled, and dust burst from the ceiling in a rain of powder. Unlike the last time, no one screamed. They waited until the weird, haunting sound had passed, and then was replaced by the soft rumble of a distant battle. A wounded soldier began whispering Mora's prayer from the doomed. "Manka," a Bosma woman curled up in a cot hissed, her eyes feverish, flesh white and wet with sweat. So I guess we know why Martin's reading this. "He is coming." "Who is coming?" asked the boy, grasping his mother's skirt tight. "Who do you think, lad? A sweet mother?" The grizzled one-armed red-guard growled. "The Cameron usurper." The boy's mother shot an angry look at the old warrior. "She doesn't know what she's saying. She's sick. The boy nodded. His mother was usually right. He had not yet even been born when people began whispering that the Cameron usurper was coming towards her little village, and she had packed up their belongings to flee. Their neighbours had laughed at her, she said, saying that Richard and Tanef would handily defeat him. Her husband, Lucar's father, who he was never to meet, had also laughed at her. It was the harvest time. She would miss out on the celebrations, but his mother, Miak the First, was right, or Miakul was right. 2 weeks after she fled the village, she heard the tale that had been obliterated during the night with no survivors. Richard and Tanef had both fallen. The usurper was unstoppable. Lucar had been born and grown up in refugee camps throughout Hammerfell. He had never known a friend for more than a few days. He knew that when the sky burned red to the west, they would pack up and move east. When it burned to the south, they moved north. At last, after 12 years of moving from camp to camp, they had taken passage across the Iliac Bay to the province of High Rock and the barony of Dwinnen. There, Miakul had promised and hoped that they would have a peaceful, permanent home. It was so green there it blinded him, unlike Hammerfell, which was only green in certain seasons and in certain places. Dwinnen was verdant year-round, until wintertide when it began to snow, and Lucar had been frightened of it at first. He was ashamed to think of it now when there was real danger, but the red clouds of war, the stink and pain of a refugee camp, that was familiar. Now the red sky was on the horizon of the bay, and coming closer, and he longed for the days when a scattering of white made him cry. "Manka!" the Bosmer woman cried again. "He is coming, and he will bring death." "No one is coming," said a pretty young Breton healer coming to the woman's side. "Hush now." "Hello?" came a voice from above. The whole room, almost together as one, gasped. A Bosmer limped down the shoddy wooden stairs, his friendly face very obviously not that of a Cameron usurper. "Sorry if I frighten you," he said. "I was told there were healers here, and I could use a little help." Rosena hurried to take a look at the Bosmer's wounds on his leg and chest. Disheveled but still beautiful, she was one of the favourites at the brothel, who had learned her healing skill along with her more vocational skills at the house of Debella. She carefully but quickly pulled the rent leather cuirass, chausses, tassets, greaves and boots off him, and placed them to the side while she examined the injuries. The old Red Guard warrior picked them up and studied them. "You were in the war?" "Next to it is probably a better way to put it," and Bosmer smiled, wincing slightly at Rosena's touch. "Behind it, beside it, in front of it. My name's Orban Elmlock. I'm a scout. I try to avoid the real battle so I can get back and report what I see. A good job for people who don't like the colour of their own blood very much." "Hazim," said the warrior, shaking Orban's hand. "I can't fight any more, but I can fix up this armour if you're going to return." "You're a leathersmith?" "No, just a jack of all trades," replied Hazim, opening up a small canister of wax to prep the hard but flexible leather. "I could tell you were a scout from the armour, though. Can you tell us what you've been spying on? We've been down in here for half a day now with no word from the outside." "The entire Iliac Bay is one great battlefield on the waves," said Orban, and sighed as Rosena's spell began to close his jagged but shallow wounds. "We've shut off the invasion from the mouth of the bay, but I was coming from the coast, and the enemy's army is marching over the Hrothgarian mountains. That's where I had my little scuffle. It's not too surprising moving the flank in from the side while the front battle is occupied. It's a play right out of Cameron Kaltos' book of tricks the Heart King borrowed." "A Heart King?" Lucar asked. He had been listening quietly, understanding everything except that. "Haemon Cameron, Cameron Usurper, Haemon Heart King, they're all the same, lad. He's a complicated fellow and needs more than one name." "You know him?" Miakul asked, stepping forward. "Near on 20 years before this whole black bloody business. I was Cameron Kaltos' chief scout, and Haemon was his sorcerer and advisor. I helped them both when they were vying for the Cameron throne, and began the conquest of— Ouch! Rosena had ceased her healing. With eyes of fury she had reversed her spell, and the closed mended wounds were opening again, dark infections returning. She held him with surprising strength when Orban tried to pull back. "You bastard!" The healer courtesan hissed. "I have a cousin in Fanesti, a priestess." "She's fine," Orban yelped. Lord Kaltos was very adamant about not harming anyone who did not pose a threat. "I think the people of Kavach would disagree with that assessment," said Hazim coldly. "That was horrible, the worst thing I've ever seen," Orban nodded. "Kaltos wept when he saw what Haman had done. My master did everything he could to stop it, begging the Heart King to return to Valenwood, but he turned on Kaltos, and we fled. We are not your enemy, and we have never been. Kaltos could do nothing to prevent the horror that the usurper has brought to the Canovian West and Hammerfell, and he has fought for 15 years to prevent more." A frightening bestial roar passed through the cellar again, even louder than before. The wounded could not help groaning in helpless terror. "And what is that?" Miakul sneered. "Another of Cameron Kaltos' tricks that the usurper picked up?" "It is indeed a trick, as a matter of fact," Orban yelled above the screech. "It's the phantasm he employs to scare people. He had to use fear tactics in the beginning when his power was ascending, and he has to fall back on them now for his power is waning. That is why it took him 2 years to conquer Valenwood, and another 13 to half-conquer Hammerfell. No offense to you, Redguard, but it isn't only your battle prowess that has been holding him back. He does not have the support he used to have from his master." The echoing roar increased in intensity before once again falling silent. "Manka!" the Bosmerwoon crooned. "He comes, and he will destroy all." "His master?" asked Lucar. But Orban's eyes had gone to the Bosmer woman, curled up in her blood-soaked cot. "Who is she?" Orban asked Rosena. "One of the refugees, of course. From your friendly little war in Valenwood before you and your Kaltos changed sides," the healer replied. "I think her name is Kalis." "By Jeffrey," Orban whispered under his breath, limping over to the woman's cot and wiping the sweat and blood-streaked hair from her pallid face. "Kalis, it's Orban. Do you remember me? How did you get here? Did he hurt you?" "Manka," Kalis moaned. "That's all she says," said Rosena. "I don't know what that is," Orban frowned. "Not the usurper. Though she knew him too, very well. She was a favourite of his." "His favourites, you, Kaltos, her, all seem to turn against him," said Miyako. "That is why he will fall," replied Hazim. Armoured footfall rang along the ceiling, and the cellar door burst open. It was the captain of Baron Othrop's castle guards. "The docks are on fire. If you want to live, you'll need to take refuge at Castle Whitemore." "We need help," Rosena called back, but she knew that the guards were needed for defence, not to help carry the sick to safety. With 10 guards who could be spared and the most able-bodied of the wounded assisting, the cellar was emptied as the streets of Dwynham filled with smoke, and fire began to spread through the chaos. It had been a single fireball miscast out at sea striking the docks, but the damage would be tremendous. Some hours later, in the courtyard of the mighty castle, the healers were able to set up the cots and begin to tend once again to the suffering of the innocent. The first person Rosena found was Orban Elmlock. Even with his wounds reopened, he had helped carry 2 of the patients into the castle. "I'm sorry," she said as she pressed her healing hands onto his wounds. "I lost my temper. I forgot that I am a healer." "Where is Kalis?" Orban asked. "She's not here," Rosena said, looking around. "She must have run away." "Run away? But wasn't she injured?" "It was not a healthy situation, but new mothers can surprise you with what they can do when it's all over." "She was pregnant?" Orban gasped. "Yes, it wasn't such a difficult birth in the end. She was holding the boy in her arms when I saw her last. She said she had done it herself." "She was pregnant," Orban murmured again. "The mistress of the Cameron usurper was pregnant." Word quickly spread throughout the castle that the battle was over, and more than that, the war was over. Haemon Cameron's forces had been defeated at sea, and in the mountains, the Heart King was dead. Lucar watched down from the battlements into the dark woods that surrounded Dwynham. He had heard about Kalis, and he imagined a desperate woman fleeing with her newborn baby in her arms into the wilderness. Kalis would have nowhere to go, no one to protect them. She and her baby would be a refugee, like Miakul and him had been. Reflecting back, he remembered her words. He is coming, and he will bring death. He will destroy all. Lucar remembered her eyes. She was sick, but not afraid. Who was this he who was coming, if the Cameron usurper was dead? Did she say nothing else? Asked Orban. She told me the baby's name, Rosena replied. Manka. Is that actually like Manka Cameron? Oh, is that the story of his birth, I suppose? Alright, interesting. I'll grab that. He's got some paintbrushes and an apprentice calculator, which I don't think we need to take. And we won't. And... oh no. Alright, so our armor no longer encumbers us. Which means that we're below our carry weight. Still won't take it. Let's talk to Martin and finally turn in the quest.
My progress on the Mysterium Xerxes is slow, I'm afraid. How goes your search for the armor of Tiber Septim?
Pretty damn well. Here it is.
The Septim blood may flow through my veins, but you have the soul of a hero. The armor of
I have
Tiber
everything of a
Septim
hero.
himself.
I've saved so
Geoffrey
many
will be
lives, it's
amazed to see
unreal.
it. You can reassure Geoffrey that I will not destroy the armor. All I need is a scraping of Talos's
Are
divine
you sure of
blood.
yourself, dude? I've got other things
Blades are as touchy as priests about relics of Tiber Septim, it seems.
to do. All hail Talos. What else can I do to help?
While you were gone, I've made some progress in deciphering the Mysterium
Full
Xerxes
progress
ritual.
was slow.
The third item we need is a great Welkin stone. You may have run across lesser Welkin stones. They're fairly common in Alien ruins.
I don't think I
But a
have,
great
actually.
Welkin stone will not be easy to come by. They
No,
have
I
been
haven't.
plundered one by one over the years, due to their great value to mages and occultists. There is only one place that is rumoured to still contain one. The ruins of the Iliad city of Miskarkand.
Well,
A place where many have perished seeking its great stone. But nothing else will do, so you must succeed where all others have failed.
I just did something like that, didn't I? So I think it'll be fine. Tell me about Miss Karkand.
The capital of one of the ancient Iliad kingdoms which flourished in Cyrodiil before the rise of men. It is said that the ruins are still haunted by the vengeful spirit of its last king.
Of course it is.
True or not,
Everything's haunted
it's not a
now.
place to enter lightly. Be careful.
Tell me more about the stone.
The pinnacle of Iliad magic. Once, every Iliad city had its great stone, but they've all been plundered over the centuries.
That sucks.
All but one. The great stone of Miskarkand is reputed
Imagine
still
if there
to
wasn't
shine in
one.
the deep darkness of its ruined
Like,
halls.
there's nothing we could
But
do.
no one has ever done more than glimpse it from a distance. It is said to be guarded by the ghost of the last king of Miskarkand.
Yep, and I look forward to facing him. Tell me a bit more about Miss Karkand, I guess.
Miskarkand is one of the most extensive Iliad ruins in Cyrodiil. It was the capital of one of the ancient Iliad kingdoms. You might find glories and laments among the Iliad ruins useful. I have the library's copy at my table if you need it.
Do you? Do you? Or have I already read it? I have already read it. I must have taken it from Martin's desk before. Alright, thanks, Martin.
Be careful, my friend. I know you've braved many dangers already, but Miskarkand is not to be taken lightly.
I'll be fine. Apologies. Okay. So where's Miss Karkand? Oh, doesn't matter. We'll find it next time. For now, we'll just go back home. And we'll drop our stuff. I'd rather keep spell absorption or fortify by block 10 points. Who are we gonna fight in this Karkand? I think I'm gonna take the... No, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna take the amulet with me, and I'm gonna leave my absorb spell. It's been very useful, but yeah, I think Amulet of Yansei will be more valuable long term. Keep the Necklace of the Sea in case we need to go underwater, I guess. Ingredients. Can drop an ectoplasm. Okay, there we go. All our stuff is dropped off. Now we can level up. You have ascended to level 17. Life isn't over. You can still get smarter or cleverer or more experienced or meaner, but your body and soul just aren't going to get any younger. Not too many upgrades we can do with this one, so I guess we'll do speed, strength, and endurance as per. How far are we from the next level? Not too far, okay. Well guys, that's going to be it for this episode of Oblivion. Once again, as always, it took longer than I thought it would. There was more books to read than expected. Ghosts were harder than I thought they would be. But yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed it. If you did, feel free to check out all of my links in the description below, especially my Discord, where you can check on my stream schedule and be notified when I'm streaming. But for now, I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you very soon. Goodbye.